Eh. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh my god, I loaded in and I was not there. What happened? Hey. Hello, Crumbus. Powerful and fast. And hello, Batan. And Fix. And Samboy QQ. Hello, hello. Hello, Ablian. That's me. Ah. Hello. It's Friday night for me. I finished work for the week. Time to party. Although, more like, time to read a space visual novel. I don't know, is that a party? Like, I don't know, maybe not too exciting. Although having said that, a lot of exciting things happened last time we played it. Maybe I'm underselling it. Yeah, so we're playing Citizen Sleeper. Let me just minimize some things, move some windows around. Space visual novel, yeah. It's also got a lot of tabletop RPG kind of like stuff to do. Get some balloons. I think that makes it a party. Okay, wait. Where are the balloons? Where are the balloons? I have balloons. Damn it. If everyone could type the balloon emoji, that would be great. Yeah, so I had a pretty cool day. Mostly I was working, but also kind of like watching some comfy streams. Multitasking. Anavu, hello. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so how is everybody else doing? How are you all doing? I'm really looking forward to the weekend. I think we're playing Minecraft again? I really wanted to play Minecraft offline and just like do more boring things, but it looks like that didn't happen. So Minecraft, digging more holes. Digging even more holes. Maybe we should make a boat and just sail away into the blue unknown. Balloon. Yeah, that's totally a balloon. That's like a it's inflatable. It's round. It's pretty close. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, I forgot to set the window. I forgot to change. What window should be here? Just imagine a really nice loading, like a start page here, okay? Just visualize it in your mind. Just for a little longer. Okay. Wait, there it is! Yeah, and the balloons are in! Perfect! I don't know, I can't remember how to get to the normal balloons in the Twitch chat. Or at least in the Twitch chat that I have in OBS. Huh? Wait, is this one? Oh, I found it! I found it. Yes! Yes! Okay. So this game also has been like being updated kind of like over time. I think the final update or the final like piece of narrative downloadable content, like the last episode, is coming out at the end of this month. So yeah, it took a bit to find them. Yeah, I know. I was having the same struggle. I was like, where are these balloons? Wait, actually, I have to like do streamer stuff. Like make sure the game is here. Thank you. Thank you for the balloon assist. We're playing the Machinist, like a mechanic, but spelled in a completely different way. Oh god, it's kind of loud. Let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet. It's kind of quite ambient. Soundtrack is pretty like, just sounds like an air conditioner and then occasionally like wind. Yeah, like this. it's too loud. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna turn down for me, but if you guys want to turn down too, I can facilitate that. Okay, I have to remember how to even play the game. Alright. So we're kinda like on like a Halo thing. You know, like a ring. I haven't actually played Halo, but I assume that it's just like this, but with more like shooting aliens. Why though? Why would you shoot aliens? We're so cool. Okay. The way this game works is each day, we can go this way as well. Each day we get a handful of dice, but like they're kind of rolled when we wake up. So that's like at the top of the screen here. And then we have a bunch of things we can spend them on. I can't remember. Wait, we've got some quests up here. Oh god, there's so many. Okay, okay. So unfortunately we are like an escaped android. We kind of stowed away inside some freight. I was gonna call it a plane, but more like a ship. It kind of like didn't go very well. Oh, audio seems good. Yay! Happy to hear it. Didn't go super well, but we kind of ended up here. But unfortunately, because we are not supposed to escape, we're kind of reliant on this drug that our creator Anna has a monopoly on, and if we don't take it, we slowly die, slowly break down and stop functioning. So that, and then also we have a tracker in us, in just like, I guess because we're an android, right? We're playing an android, and they've got a tracker embedded in them somewhere, and because of that, the bounty hunter was able to find us. And he sucks. He's not even cool. He's just creepy. He's just a creepy cop. Quite disappointing. But we do have this friend in here somewhere. Where is he? We have like a hacker friend who can maybe disable our tracker, but it's kind of like a little late now, dude. A little late. We're living in an empty container. Yeah. I don't know. We've also got a doctor who's helping us out. They're giving us our medicine, or our weird like don't reject your android body parts meds. Creepy bounty hunters are the worst. I know. I don't know. I just have this kind of like inbuilt assumption that all bounty hunters are cool and hot. So when I met them, I was very disappointed to find that wasn't the case. We also get hungry and have to eat food and stuff. Ah! And we can also do jobs to make money. Pay for the food. Yeah. I can barely remember what to do. Find Ashton. What? I didn't know Ashton was in this game. Oh yeah, so our doctor is kind of like involved with some kind of Yakuza gang. We're trying to like extract them from that situation. We've also got this like person that makes yummy mushroom food for us. We have to go on a mission for them. Oh, we also have a cool wife. It's all coming back to me in like little parts. We have a cool wife. She's not really our wife. She's just a lady that I like. We were helping her fix a ship because it got like owned. Yeah. Okay. How do I go into hacker mode as well? Oh no, I also have upgrades available. Aha, no. It's all too much. I'm gonna... Alright, let's like read the quests. Okay. Fang is our hacker buddy. Fang said he will disable the tracker if we can get to the bottom of his mystery first. Ugh. Mystery is taking way too long to get to the bottom of, though, you know. This is related to that, I guess. Payne wants to dig into the old Solheim networks in search of secrets that could change the future of the station. Yeah, because we're an android, I think we're really good. I don't know if it's because we're an android or if because we're like special, but we can hack really good. So Fang kind of is like, wow, you have such good compatibility with the system. Find Ashton. Oh no, this is a bad Ashton. This is Ashton Cade. The other one that's like across on the other part of the halo. Okay. Ian. Yep. Get to know Emphis. Yeah, that's the mushroom person. I feel like they make us noodles, like mushroom noodles or something. Ethan is our bounty hunter. He sucks. He's basically like, I could kill you at any time. Teehee. But instead I'm bored, so... Is this a good impersonation? He's like, instead I'm gonna go to the pub and you can pay my tab. And if you don't pay my tab, then I'll just kill you. I'll basically kill you either way, but this way will be slightly slower. Win a side real dick. Oh yeah, that was like there's like some giant like space Titanic that's meant to go on like a 40-year voyage. And you can win a ticket to go on it. I don't really want to win a ticket. There's like a guy and his like little kid and they want to win it, so like, you know, they can have it. They can have it. I don't need it. Are they here? I don't know how to find people. Anyway, those are all our quests that we're currently active. But we should probably upgrade. That's who we're playing as. So there's like different classes you can play in, like if you're familiar with RPGs. There's different classes, but they're all kind of like cyberpunk themed. So we're like a machine person. We're good at engineering and things like that. I don't know where I want to spend my points though. I have 1 point. 1 point. Yeah, I really like this little drone we have on our shoulder. They're like so cute. Just helping us out. Yeah, the art is really good in this game. It's all done by this really good French illustrator that I can't say their name, but it's spelled like Guillaume or something like that. And then their last name is like Singelin something. But actually I do credit them on my VODs. So I have their name typed out somewhere. But the rest of the game, like the design and everything, was made by another person, so it seems like a pretty small indie project. Yeah. Anyway, I first got interested in this game because of the art, because I follow that artist on Tumblr for many years. Hello! Hey, welcome! Jod Planet or Yod Planet? Welcome! Thanks for the follow. Yes, anyway. Maybe, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hold on to this point. Oh wait, I didn't put my subtitles on. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, subtitles on. Nice. Okay. Hello. What was I gonna say? I knew there was something missing. I found it. It's the subtitles. Anyway, I'm gonna hold on to this point, and then what will happen is eventually I'll probably need to do some kind of check or task, and it'll be like, if only I had a point in and then I'll be like, oh, but I do have a point, you know? It'll be like, wow, super prepared. I thought ahead. That's what's happening right now. It's my plan. So hopefully at this point, unless I just forget I have a point, but it does kind of, I don't know, whatever. We'll find out what happens if I forget. I believe in myself. But what are our priorities right now? How do I do hacker mode? Wait, hacker mode. Ah, that's it, that's it. So we have a couple of hacking tasks we have to do. We have to like hack into the Yatagans' mobile phones or something and then like blackmail them to leave Sabine alone. And we also have to do the other stuff for Fang, so he'll disable our tracker. Okay. Which ones do we want? What's this? I don't have the thing I need to do that. What's this place? Avanage Port H33. Oh, a Yatagan person. So, it looks like we do have the right dice roll to do this task, so maybe we should do that. So either if you have a 1, or we upgraded our skills so it can be also a 3. That's weird that it can't be a 2. But yeah, because we rolled a 1 at the beginning of the day, we can do it. Maybe here? There it is, that's where it goes. Extract data. A neutral outcome. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, so whenever we go into hacker mode, there's this weird dog thing. I think they're pretty cute personally, but I don't know if they feel the same way about us. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. It is looking for you. Yeah, so kind of every time we hack, they're hunting us. So the more times we like do a dive or whatever, the more likely it is they'll find us. And they're all slimy. Hide or run? I reckon we run. I don't know, I feel like if some kind of tentacle dog is like trying to hunt you, I don't know. What makes more sense? Running or hiding? I feel like at least normal dogs are pretty good at finding things because they got a sensitive nose. But this dog doesn't even have a head, let alone a nose. Let's run. You turn away and glide back into the cloud. Whoosh! That sounds so cool. Threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now. The roving orb. Wreathed in tentacles. No! It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Oh god, I guess running was not the right— oh no! It got us! Entity, submit to inquiry! Hunter reaches for you, in that unpleasantly familiar way. It's waving threads, creating a cage. Oh no, we've been ensnared. See, like, I don't know. I feel like this dog is pretty... I don't know how to say it. I feel like they're pretty, like, they're just logical about things. Like, maybe we can... The only reason they're pursuing us is because we're not supposed to exist. Tentacles, all good. Yeah, it's just a nice net of dog tentacles. I don't know, I want to try reasoning with the dog, but the dog's kind of like, beep boop. I only think in binary and you don't exist. So you have to die. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. No, not tendrils in my mind. Push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind. The dog is pouting. Hold for processing, please. You're already gliding away. Back to your body. You awake. Dizzy, distorted, but safe. Okay, I guess we kinda pulled it off. The running. Ugh. Okay, any more? There's another Yatagan here. Oh, they also need a 1 or a 3. We don't have a 1 or a 3 anymore. I guess that's enough hacking for now. Open your eyes. Okay. What do we need to do? Extract Yardigan data. Did I do that? Have I done enough of that? Do I have the data? I do have a Yardigan. I have 1. Oh, you can't really see because the subtitles are here. Basically, my inventory has items, like my money, and my special stabilizing medicine, and then data, which is what I get from going into Dog World. So we do have some Yardigan. Does that mean we make this? Where are you? Where is Sabine? What's this? Oh, this is Ethan, the bounty hunter. Ugh. Yeah, I have to keep giving him delicious BO, face BO. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. I don't want to climb it. I want to find Sabine. Where are you? Is it? Yes, this is it. Okay, we can take our Yardigan data and drag it over here into the data slot. Okay. Begin. Alright. Guess we have to do that. Wait. Wah! We have to do that 2 more times. So all the important information is like right under my head. You have to trust me. Woods, hello. How are you? It's I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying to like remember how to play this game. But it's very cool. Okay, so I guess we need to do 2 more Yardigan hacking attempts before we can move on to the next step of that. Okay. Maybe we should... What can I do? We should probably make money to pay off the tab so the bounty hunter doesn't kill us. The bill is not going to be small, is it? That's what it says. Okay. Okay. Can you give us a TLDR on this game? Yeah, sure. So, as you can see, we are in space. Currently on this kind of like halo thing. Yeah. But basically we're playing this character who is an escaped android. Our company implanted a tracker in us and also made us like reliant on this drug called stabilizer. We escaped. They sent a bounty hunter after us and we didn't manage to disable the tracker in time, so they found us. So the bounty hunter kind of has this deal where they're like, I'm gonna go to the bar and then you're gonna pay the tab or I'll kill you. Which I guess is better than them just killing me straight up, I guess. Hey, oh my god. Hello, Nico. Yeah, and so we're also kind of... The gameplay itself is kind of a mix of a visual novel and like a tabletop role-playing game, a TTRPG. And there's all kinds of cool characters at different places. And it's basically kind of operates on like a day cycle, so each day we get a new hand of dice to use on actions. Yeah. I only just started doing it again. I had a big break. I think, yeah, I played Dead Space. Kinda. They look like Frieza. Yeah, a little bit. Got that like bulbous white kind of forehead thing happening. Yeah. I guess, yeah, let's try and make some money. Try and make some money. we have made more progress on the structural fitting, so let's do that. Which dice am I gonna use? This one. Ah. We got $12. And we also achieved Welder's Mate. Now people like us, I guess, because we're like a regular. Or maybe we've earned their respect for doing a good job a whole bunch of times consecutively. You have a spot supporting the Weld team. It's a good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. Do I have to do both of these to unlock this one? What does that do? Oh, okay, so that's like a really cool job, but it's like hard to get. You need like lots of experience. So if we did 1, 2, 3, 4, if we did 8 more on the systems facing, the systems fitting. So we did like a structural like machine work. Then if we do like hardware and then software, then we can do 2A for the ship, and maybe it pays more. Okay, it's just like real life. So the worse the lower the number on the dice, the lower your chance of like, you know, when you do a roll in D&D or whatever, lower dice means like less good outcome. Hopefully this will be okay though. It says safe, so the only outcomes that can happen are positive or neutral. Not that bad. Ah, cool, because it was a positive outcome, I filled 2 bars. And do you get to roll? So you wake up and your dice are like already rolled when you wake up. And currently I'm only starting the day with 4 dice a day instead of the maximum, which is 5, because we need medicine. And I do have some, but it's like really expensive, so we have to kind of ration it a bit. Okay. Okay. Oh, the shipyard. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you're either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless, and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with the supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yay! Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Ah, this is our friend. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem! Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team, good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts Mina, and her cries start to fade. Okay. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side. Chinese streaks. Okay, look, I don't care about the kid that much, okay? I'm not that empathetic towards Mina. Whoa. Mina's okay, I guess. Hi, hey mediocre. Let me do my redeems. We gotta stretch. How you doing? Okay. Mina's clutching the numbered the number. Huh? Clutching, clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. I know how to read. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. Babysitter's sick. I'm good, eating dinner. How are you? I'm good. Not eating dinner. I'm good. Yeah, I don't know, there's not much going on. I'm anticipating the weekend where I don't have to think too hard anymore. I had a busy week. I feel like I've been saying I had a busy week for like the past 3 weeks. Hopefully it'll finally be less busy next week. Thinking too hard. Yeah, I'm thinking too hard about it. Even my response right now, I'm thinking too hard about it. He stretches. I don't know. Glad you still found time to stream. Oh yeah, streaming is fun. I wouldn't skip out on that. Okay, a noise from the entrance. What is a klaxon? Huh? Followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. Oh, those things. I hope it gets easier. I think it will. I think I just had a ton of different deadlines that all kind of unfortunately overlapped with each other. But now that they're mostly taken care of, should be like a return to a normal pace again. Everyone's trying to see if they get to do a job today. They've all got their receipts ready. Lem stops and turns back to the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He starts patting the pocket on his gear and glancing around. I guess we can babysit Mina. She is kind of cute. I don't really like that she's crying all the time, but it's the right thing to do. Thank you, says. He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe. And he stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food. Oh shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back really soon, okay? Be good. And Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Oh no, Mina. She's got her own little sprite. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look that you can't quite read. Hi, Mina. She holds the stare unmoving, the 2 parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. Maybe we can find something in the bag to, like, give to her. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged hand-sewn rabbit. Oh! Okay, the rabbit, that'll help. Oh, actually, I can see she's holding it here. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. Shake the rabbit. Is that like teasing her? Give her the rabbit, or ask what the rabbit's name is. Ooh. I feel like it'd be good to get her speaking. Oh, she's not gonna speak. Okay. Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. Okay, fine. You can have your stupid rabbit. You hold the rabbit out. Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun bun, she says. Staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. Okay. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. Oh no. He looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you, and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple times. Are you really a robot? I would say that I'm kind of a robot. Sort of. Yeah, me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rest. Oh no, rust. Will you rest? I think we would rest. I feel like that would be bad planning. To make me out of steel that rusts. Before long, you're talking about rabbits. What Esther, the lady who usually takes her smells like? Okay, weird. Cute. I guess it's going well. Pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, and sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you. Just as both of you are starting to yawn, he's dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile. Oh my god. Smile. Mina shoots you a smile from Lem's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, 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 looks like the meanie can be nice. Mina the meanie. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals with delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. It's weird how he calls me friend. Thank you, friend. I don't know. I guess that's a normal way of speaking in Spaceland. In this Spaceland. Look, he glances at. It seems like S, the lady who usually watches her, is gonna be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays. What? She's biting. She's not hungry. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spaces, as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Well, I'm glad I could help. I'm glad that went well. So, we still have one dice left for the day. This again. Okay, that's right. So Fang is busy for a few cycles, so we can't do anything with him for 2 more days. Bar, that's just a shop. What about the Ord Exchange? Do we do a gamble? Are there mechs in this visual novel? I don't know. Well, I mean, like, I don't know, to be honest. We're playing as an android. But I think so far all the ships are just, like, ships. I don't know if any of them can transform to mechs. But we're still in the early game, so who knows? The flow of chits, blah blah blah. Okay, start action, whatever. I need the money. I need the money. Okay, cool, we got 19 bucks. That's good. We haven't eaten anything. And we don't have any actions left. Is there anyone that will feed us for free? I feel like food either costs like an action or money. Maybe we'll just go to sleep a little bit hungry. Okay, what's this again? You have a sunbathing park? We have photosynthetic skin, which allows you to gather energy through sunlight. The longer you stay, the better. Right. So if we still had an action left and we didn't want to spend money, we could also do this to get food, energy bar back. And this is how we give ourselves medicine as well. I don't know. We're fading. I'm gonna wait until we're a little more hurt before I use it. I don't know when I'll get my next dose. Yeah. Pretty bleak. Oh, now we only have 3 dice. There's a new day, we've got new dice. Only 3 though. And we're very hungry. Guess we should... Can we do our job? This. Oh, is this our new job that we can do? I've been promoted to the assembly team, working on the hull itself. Welding the fabricated blocks of the ship into place. Ooh, it's also dangerous. Danger! Guess I'll use my big one on that. Or... this one? Yeah, this changes my +5 to a +6. Okay. Do it. Okay, it went well, we got some money. Camaraderie, care, focus, progress. Shifts like this give you energy, especially when you look back at the sidereal horizon growing impossibly. Yeah, we're working on that really big ship. And he's still got another day left on that task. He's still got 2 more days left to pay his tab. We need to do more hacking as well, but I don't think we can. Oh look, we can visit their house. We can babysit Mina. Oh, apparently I'm not very good at social skills. I got like a -1. Okay, and... I feel like there was a noodle place here. Yeah, this place. Minky has a kelp stack in the basement that he makes noodles from. Kelp noodles. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Or you can deliver the noodles. But that requires social skills. -1 for asking. Oh, those are just our stats that we have to work with. Let's do this one. We can do a shift in the kitchen and get a free meal. Yum. Okay. And then we can use our final thingy. Oh, actually, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, so we just have a -1 to engage tasks. But I have a point. Maybe I can make it a 0. Yay, 0! And then we have to spend like another point to get the perk, which is Thrill Seeker. A chance to gain energy after any engage action. Yeah, cool. Cool. Okay. Now we can do this task without any negatives. This isn't really helpful to us, but it feels nice to do a good deed for them. So we're gonna do some babysitting. Yay! Oh, cool, we got some energy back from that. By the end of the day, Mina curls up in your lap as you read her a story. She's asleep when Lem gets back, and you two eat together. Ah, nice. So I got to have a full stomach. Okay. And we can't do any more tasks for the day. No Mina law. Yeah. I guess this is a quick day. We'll go to bed. I guess I'll give myself my medicine. Because 3 dice is not really, but... Is that how that works? Without regular doses of stabilizer, sleeper bodies actively decay. A corporate insurance policy to disincentivize escapees like you. Alright, we're stabilized. Now we can go to sleep. And tomorrow we'll have 5 dice. And I'm gonna have some tea. What is that? Ah! Sorry. My OBS looked weird for a second, so I was like, huh? What? Okay. So, we got our 5 dice. Very good. We got 135 credits, or cryo, whatever the hell the currency is here. Oh, and Fang, he's done. This is Fang. They are a systems engineer. As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Oh, where? To see Hardenhurst. Do we know who Hardenhurst even is? He gives you a sideways glance. Oh, I think that's the person we were investigating. Isn't that what you're here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you down ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. The data you ripped. Well done, by the way. He grins. It tells me Harden is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. That's the ship we're working on. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. Fang slows and slips into a dark service tunnel. Somewhere in the black. The black? What? Like in the shadows? A water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper. The same Hardenhurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havanage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day, and then the next, Erland's Union took power. Worm? Yeah, we had a little hacking worm. Nah, like a little wiggly worm, but like digital. Like the ones in the Matrix. They're not digital though. Ugh, I hate that scene. I hate the scene when the worm goes pissed off. Okay. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. Yeah, so this place used to have a really horrible time, and then they unionized, but then something else happened? I don't know. There's a lot of like political intrigue here. Hey Bian, welcome! People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems. while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. Blah. That sounds like a really bad working situation. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV, overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Oh damn. Hundreds died. Thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. That's where it should be, right? Their fault. People like to tell stories about Erlen, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in the MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal off the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Oh no. Feng pauses in the dock. They sealed it up though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart from shits like Harden. Shits who held their place rode out and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut around the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know that much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits, like immortality. Okay. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance of the shipyard is ahead. Let's go! Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction base always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal and imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he's going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock, locked to one side of the side rail horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry. And at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. Harden. You and Feng say the name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing. What's the plan here? Are we just gonna be like, hey, Harden, you scoundrel? Are we just gonna beat him up? Are we gonna kill him? Are we gonna blackmail him? Are we gonna take him hostage? What's the plan? I don't know. Your stream is so late. Oh no. I'm so sorry. My other streams, I think my Friday is my late stream. The other ones are at an okay time. Or for other time zones. This one's pretty much only good for like Asia and Australia. Alright, Hardenhurst, Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. There he is. Yes? Harden asks quizzically. Raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body. Oh, my body. It's because we're a robot, not because we're like sexy or anything. He's unsure why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Harden. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlen stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Harden laughs. Ha! Hee. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Harden, inspecting Feng's clothes. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Harden, his hands drumming at his sides. Harden leans toward him and says something inaudible. Yeah, like that, inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? I'm not a corporate agent. I'm an escapee. He looks around at the group who are already eyeing you with suspicion. The discrimination. Ugh. You are a product of Essen-Up. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Oh no, it's turning on me. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. I mean, this is kind of tense. Harden's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Well, yeah, they're sidearms, right? They're not front arms at their front. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Null Static. Feng spits. Harden, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Oh my god. This is gonna turn into a combat scenario. Feng turns and stares him down. Oh my god. Do we de-escalate it? How about like, calm down, Feng. I don't really see us succeeding here. You know, we're outnumbered. We just have to play the system, you know, play the game. I'm not going to go for the weapon, it's like there's a whole group of them. We go for one of the weapons, like sure, okay, then what? Take Harden hostage? And then what? Yes, calm, we are in a hit. Alright, I'm glad we're in agreement. You look at Feng. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng. And he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Thank god. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up the pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. Why? You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fang. Got him. What's going on? What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Harden's personal slate. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Fang's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook then. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. Oh, nice. We were just like bluffing so we could, I don't know. Somehow he did something, right? He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Harden's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now, and we're gonna find them all and kill them. It was on purpose? Of course. Harden isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Fang glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. I'm glad we didn't escalate it then, because then it kind of would have been all for nothing. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. He was expecting us to de-escalate, yeah. He was just acting angry. What a good team. With the pat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. I'm gonna go with impressed. It could have been bad, but it worked out. We picked the right thing to do. Ah, that was cool! So now what? I guess he's lying low for a while, so we won't be able to see him for a few days. Damn it, I need him to remove the tracker already! Oh yeah, so let's do some Dogland. A 1 or a 3, we got that. Bypass. Yay! And no creepy dog this time either. I wonder if we can do all of them right now. Yeah, we can. Good roll. We also get a little bit of money from our perk whenever we hack. Okay, I think that's all we need. So now we can help out Sabine with some like blackmailing or something. And one more. Okay. The terminal chirps, the data quickly tucked away in Sabine's encrypted system. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. It comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of the noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. Oh wait, this is her speaking now. Oh sorry, that's speaking. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant, and try to fix it. Data you've been bringing in from the Yatagan agents? There's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl. No! Rattles through the signal. This data is gleaned from their implants. Records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol being broadcast. Why? Every Yardigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. They knew. I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yardigan could have a mutiny on their hands. Ooh, a mutiny. That could work. You lean toward the terminal, straining to hear Sabine's faint voice. Need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? Who the hell is Yannick? He's one of the heads of the Yardigan. They pause. It is better that you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yardigan have to gain from monitoring its own members? Try to recall what you know about the gang, but you've got little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering, and more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. And you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yardigan's doctor in the first place? Think of their kindness, their care, but also the glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around you as you close it up and you drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. I hate that sensation. It's happening right now. Okay, so we've still got 3 dice to go. Do we have to pay the tab today? Where is that again? Here. 1 day left. Okay, that'll be tomorrow. A tomorrow problem. We do need to eat. That's how long is this gonna take? 4 days. And so is Fang. They're both gonna take 4 days. We have another mission, which is to go get some mushrooms or something, but also we have to like find some mercenary, and then we gotta like tell our cool lady about it, and then she's gonna come and like shoot them with her ship or something. I don't really remember. Let's read it. Oh, also I got another point. Oh, another point. Well, I will hold on to it for now, and I will also drink some tea while I look at all of these words. Hi Yeti, thank you for the tea. I'll have some more. Okay, so we have another point to use, but I like to hold on to them for like situations where like beneficial, you know, like with Mina. Oh, the scroll wheel also moves the thing. Interesting. Oh, a stretch as well. I will stretch. Okay, how are you doing, Yeti? What else do we want to do? Maybe we should do a shift at the shipyard? We'll use our 5 for that. Yay! Making some money. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm doing good as well. It's Friday night. And I'm excited to see how the plot develops in this very cool game. What other ongoing things do we have to do? So we have to wait for Sabine. We have to wait for Fang. We can't pay the tab yet. So this one requires us to go off on a little mission, and so does this one. So maybe we'll switch our objective over to this. Ankita wants you to help her locate the crew member who betrayed her, Ashton Cade. Okay, do it. I'll do it. How do I do that? That's right, we were supposed to buy a ticket to go to, like, the other side, but it's kind of expensive. Maybe? I don't know. So I'll just have to pay the tab tomorrow, otherwise the guy will actually murder me. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow if I still have enough money left over. Maybe we should just try and make money today. And then tomorrow we'll spend it all. And do this again. Is there a better use of my dice? Here we go. Let's see. There's also the ore exchange. Oh, and we can also sell this scrap component that we got. Cool. Beast Jam. And we could do some gambling. It's like stock market stuff, but it may as well be gambling if you ask me. Or we could like do another shift at the noodle bar, maybe get some noodles. Or we could also watch Mina. Maybe we'll do that. Let's do that. Okay, there's a 25% chance of a negative outcome. 50% chance of a neutral outcome, and 25% chance of a... Maybe this is time. Maybe this is the time to try and increase my engage skill. Will this give me a +1? No. Can I undo that? Damn it. No +1 for me. I guess we just have to go for it. Hopefully it's a good roll. Neutral outcome. Okay, cool. Mina leads you on a winding tour of the block, chatting to the neighbors and collecting snacks. For a while, you forget about everything else. Okay, neutral wasn't too bad. So we are... I gotta move. We are halfway complete. We are halfway complete on this quest. Ideally, I guess filling this in would mean Lem gets like a solid job the same way we have one. Like a regular shift and better pay. That would be good. Okay, and then we'll do... We don't really need to do that. Maybe we'll use our last dice on making some money. Can we do it at the bar? Yeah, okay. My wholesome social link. Yeah, one of the dice has to go towards wholesome activities. Oh, nice. And because we just got that perk, there's a chance when I want to do engage type tasks to get an energy back, which we just did. So now I don't need to eat any more food for a while. Cool. Okay, that was a pretty good day. Go back to sleep. And then tomorrow we have a lot to deal with. End cycle. Let's just, wait, where is it? Let's get this over and done with. Oh, that's nice. So, how can someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back while he's been at the compressor. He hasn't held back. Ethan says, you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. Well, thankfully, I saved up some money. So we can pay it right on. We can pay the whole thing right now. Okay. As you hand over the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. Ethan sucks. Oh, there he is. The man himself, Ethan, the stupid bounty hunter. I can't believe you just did that. No! I can't believe it either, but I don't want to die. I can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. I hope somebody poisons his drink. Classic Ethan moment. I fiend. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle, the place is packed. A load of spaces mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm just gonna walk away. I don't want to talk to you, Ethan. Ethan gets to his feet. No, Ethan, don't get to your feet. Sit back down. No. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt. No, on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holster. I mean, I kind of expected this would be an ongoing arrangement. I didn't think, like, you know, it'd be like a A1 tab and then resolved. He's messed up. I'm just gonna tell him to stop. Stop. Ethan laughs hard. Just like that. And the people around him turn to see what's happening. I told you already about begging. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with S&Up, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract and your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or 2? Don't understand. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Why is he calling me an idiot? God damn it. Though I should thank you, Ethan nods his head heavily, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. If I knew I was catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. It's true, I am sad. Just a sad robot. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up! Shut up! He holds up a finger in the general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. I'm not gonna, like, encourage him to shoot me. I'm just gonna go with the silence. Nothing to add? Ethan turns and walks back towards the bar. Good. Lesson learned. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. Thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it will always betray you, no matter what. So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Do we want to provoke Ethan or leave? I kind of want to provoke him. Look at yourself. Give it up, sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heel and you are out. Out of the cloying darkness and the sweet stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Oh, God, Ethan. He sucks. Alright, so that's like another like $60 we have to give him in 4 days. Okay. We've got 127 credits left. We gotta go buy an expensive ticket over here. Got another upgrade. Ooh, cool. I'll hold on to it. Do we want to make some money or go on the adventure first? I think we'll try this first. Okay. Alright, yeah, so Ankita, is like a cool badass lady. So I'm hoping like I can get her and then I can get Feng to disable my tracker and then maybe we can just like kill Ethan or something. Okay, this is gonna cost 100. Is Ethan actually a threat at all or just talk? He was pretty scary when he first found us. I don't know. I thought that we'd be kind of cool because we're an android, but he just like was better than us at everything. And he's like, I'm gonna kill you now, and I was like, oh fuck. I don't know. He's like completely drunk at the moment, so I feel like it'd be really easy to just kill him. Like I don't think we even need to get into a confrontation. Okay. So I think Ankita is like friends with the people in the ticket booth, so they're gonna give us a sneaky little discount. But it's still $100. Okay. We did it. Now what? A heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. She'll be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Okay. What? Do I just go? Oh, hello, Saucy. Okay. Take the ferry across the Founder's Gap to the Greenway. So when we're over there, we have to find a mercenary and some kind of like mushroom. That's our objectives. Boom. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind. Oh, great. We're off to an excellent start. Someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. What's this game about? This game is about an escaped android trying to like live in an oppressive space environment while also being hunted by the corporation they have fled from. And we're on like a halo. And it's cool. Yeah. We're doing lots of random quests. This game is like full of side quests to like to bond with all of the interesting characters here. One of our ongoing jobs is we're babysitting this little kid. Another one is we're paying off our bounty hunter's tab. Here we go. Oh, they're cool! Okay. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. I won't respond then. I'm not going to apologize. She's the one who ran into me. And excuse me sounds like I'm just trying to start shit. I'm gonna mirror. I'm gonna do exactly what she's doing and just be like, what? Silent. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, barely giving you a second look before setting off down the corridor. Sweet, she doesn't even care. Whoa, another person! Eek! I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you, apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Tell her to be careful. Not a problem. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. No, you're sweet. I can't take it. Oh man, that's so cool. They're a cautious XPR spacer. What's an XPR spacer? Well, anyway, that's so cool. I love their little that chest bag is cool. Oh, she's back. Peek. Eek. Ash stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she's rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Ash, please. Do you want everyone on the station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Staring contest. Beep boop boop beep boop. Yeah, exactly. Who are you talking to? One of these androids? Actually, we're an android. What is a cordon? An accordion? Cordon? Eek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ash sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Ooh. The Briar? Who were the supplies for? Can I help? Okay, these people are cool. I want to be friends with them. Oh no, but they're smiling slyly. Slyly. Eek smiles slyly. See, Ash. See, Ash. Help. Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Eek. Eek ignores her. We are with the refugees. The ones have cordoned off from entering the station. Oh, that kind of cordon. I see, I see. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies, while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. I mean, that doesn't sound too dissimilar from our own situation. Peek sighs. Ah, she's right. People are trapped out there, and we understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting. But Ash turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Ash, terrible. Ash looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Eek, please. Ugh. Eek, please give me some tea right now. Thank you. The Eye? Oh no, I think this station is called the Eye because it's like a halo, maybe. I don't know. Can't really remember. Let me have my tea. And also we will be stretching to the right. And breathe in and out. Okay. Okay. You want me to stretch just in the other direction? That's a separate redeem. We can only do one stretch a redeem. Okay. Ash, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. So charming. So charming. I'm so charmed. No, not a second stretch! What's the goddamn cooldown on these things? Okay, we're going to the left now. And hold. Ah. Release the tension in your neck. Okay. Eek turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance from now. For now. Come help us. Please squeeze your hand. Idiota, please. I'm just gonna play the game in a permanent stretch. This way? This way? Welcome to my 45-degree Miya stream. Hello. Jumping jacks. This isn't ring fit, although there is a ring involved. The station. Okay. A moment later, it's hard to read from this angle. A moment later, Ash shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Ash already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. I do have Ring Fit. I don't have a capture card or anything though. Don't know how to stream off of consoles. Only PC. A refugee flotilla. Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. I'm planning to get it sorted because I want to stream Breath of the Wild 2 Tears of the Kingdom. So I will look into it. Okay. Oh, there's so much to do over here. I literally just got here and someone tackled me. Okay, so we need to have quests. Oh my god, this place is so big. Okay, wait. We gotta find those mushrooms. Where are those? You want some Girl caps. Where are those? Is it here? I don't know. I was expecting if I track this, it would just show me. This one? Look for tracks? Oh, that's the Ashton thing. What's this one? Gather scrap? No, I'm looking for the one that's just get the mushrooms that your buddy likes. What's this one? No, I don't want to do that. What's over here? Just random space junk. Okay, so... What's this one? A community. I don't know. It costed me so much money to get here. I don't want to stuff it up. The Greenway. The simplest way to explore the Greenway is simply to pick a path and set off into its twisting chambers and passages. This carries obvious risks. Yeah, exactly. I don't want risks. I just want to live. I just want to live. But also I want to become friends with everybody. Going green. Me, when I drench myself with paint. Ah, you doing a Grinch cosplay? Ring Emphas, the fucking... What are these? Where are they? Where did I find those caps from? I don't know. Maybe it's a longer quest than this. Maybe I have to... there a way to like look at my like dialogue with Emphas? I don't think so. Why cosplay the Grinch when you can be the embodiment of the Grinch? You just want to be the Grinch full time. I reckon an overgrown biosphere would be a good place, but also, what's this one called? The Wild Margins Artificial Wilderness. There's so much to do over here, goddamn. These things are risky and dangerous. What's this one got? I reckon before we take on any new responsibilities, we should probably do that quest to find the betraying person, the Uragiri mono. Uragiri. Okay, wait, this one. Where are they? Are they hiding? I have to find them. Okay, this one. This one. Clues on the caps would be helpful, yeah. Maybe it's like a... Because like for that one, when I toggled the tracking on, I had like a little ping. So I'm wondering if maybe to get the caps I have to do something a little more complicated. Alright. This is scary. We got a... #1 victory? Why now? No, not that. We gotta find the mercenary. The traitorous mercenary. Well, this one is better. So... we'll do that, and we'll get a 100% positive outcome. Sounds good to me. Rather than hiking around the wilderness, you can make use of your skills, tap into the cloud, and find Ashton by his signals. Okay. Using my brain. Ugh, my brain, ow. Ow. Thank you. Oh man, I've done that multiple times. Can I come back here? Or we have to pay the toll every time? Okay. I don't think I have enough dice to do this. Aggressive hydrate reminder. No, it's good. Definitely need to hydrate very regularly during a visual novel type game. So much talking. Okay, we're halfway done. But I still need... I guess I'm not that hungry. I guess I can use all my dice on this task. Oh, nice! We got a triple plus for that one. Okay. We just need to do one more. If I do 3, there's a chance of a negative outcome. I guess I'll just use my, like, my special big dice. Or I could put it over here. You know, mix it up. Do a little bit of the other one. Any ideas for emotes in the future? Oh yes, I do have some plans. I've got another one that I'm currently drawing. And then I have 2 that I haven't started animating them yet, but I've sketched them out. I want to have like a little cheering emote, like yeah, yeah, yeah. Like a hype emote. Okay. We've done it, I think. Leave. Alright. Yeah, sorry it's taking me so long. I've just been procrastinating really badly. But I finally got back to it this week. Okay. The trail ahead extends deep into an overground section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. Bleh, an ancient temple. It's stained with moss and algae, flows of green rushing out from its broken tanks like a frozen brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, and you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath the collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset Ankita gave you in your palm. Call Ankita, or go alone. Why calling Ankita? Why would I go alone? Nice, hey? There she is. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzles with static. After a few moments you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he's there? No, hold. Come now? No, hold. Come now? Yeah, look how cool she is! I love it. I love these boots as well. Let's like confirm before she comes. A confused silence at the other end. Maybe it's better that you confirm that Ashton is there before you call Ankita. I thought we knew that he was there, and that's why we were calling. Alright, I'm gonna remove the headset. You put the headset back into your pocket. Not yet, you need confirmation. Okay. You survey the route ahead. There is a direct route, a line of broken pillars that you could that take you into the center of the structure, or you could skirt around the pillars, keeping to the cover of the raised spine of the greenway and work your way around. It'll take longer, but it is better concealed. Okay. I don't care about the time waste. I'm a meticulous person. You decide on the long route and head off towards the central spine. It's slow going there, but where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it's so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. You follow the wall, knowing it will lead you to the edge of the collapsed stack. At the final part of the journey, you have to work your way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It's exhausting, and you stop on a small rise to rest. It's been hours since you began. Oh my god, hours! You desperately hope that Ashton hasn't moved on. Just ahead, a soft glow is coming from somewhere within the farm stack. A grow light, still on after all these years perhaps? You take a little longer to rest and then push on. You follow the faint glow of the stack. You find a broken tank. You step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. Alright. Branches and fronds. 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 Oh no. You work your way up the slanted tank. Carefully. Quietly. Somewhere water drips and you sweat. You hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. As you reach the edge of the tank, you hear something. An echoing hiss, like a hydraulic piston. You quickly move up to where the tank opens into the central drum, and look over the edge. Are we gonna finally find Ashton? The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing all on the sides, and wet mossy islands. Oh my god, it's so descriptive. It's beautiful. And for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Boom. Then you see the sleeper. Huh? I didn't know Ashton was a sleeper. Imagine if they've turned to ash. That's why they're called Ashton, right? Okay. In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, this sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They're surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a top. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. We flinch! Ah! Why? I don't understand why I'm flinching, but I'm doing it. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They're twisted, broken open, wrong. You look away. I'm not jumping down there. It sounds like a trap. You wait. Unsure what to do, your eyes fixed on the broken sleeper at the center of the drum. On the connection between them and the ship mind. You think of what might be passing through that connection. Thoughts, memories, just data. You hear a sound, a quiet hiss, and then footsteps. Below you, Ankita enters, her sidearm in hand. She must have followed the signal from the headset. Has she been spying on you? You watch her step onto one of the mossy islands, the water around rippling as she does. Nah, she's not spying. She's just worried because we called her and then went and crawled around in the grass for 5 hours. I feel like it'd be pretty normal to just follow up after that. It's probably what the hell is Sleeper doing? The gunshot breaks the silence, blinking out. Blinking out all noise. Oh no! I thought it was Ankita's gunshot. It's someone else's shot. It hits Ankita's shoulder piece and the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Wah! No! Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. See, this is why we took the long way. This is why we walked all the way around and crawled through the leaves and the sticks and the moss and the algae. We didn't get shot. Shit! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Ankita reaches over and wraps her hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head. She screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. What kind of shiver? We tell her to stop or stay silent? I don't know, I think it sounds like a good idea to do what she's doing. I don't know. Telling her to stop, I feel like that would just throw her off, you know? And then she'd be like, huh? Nani? And then they'd be like, haha! And then she'd be like, oh no! You know? If we stay silent, then we can just watch and then jump in if we need to. Yeah, I trust her too. Also, I don't know any of these people. I don't know the sleeper, I don't know Ashton, but I know Ankita and she's cool. So I'm not telling her to stop. It's not my business. I don't know what's going on here, you know? There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. Watch her tear their heads off. Yeah, I want her to. I'm coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow. Well, they started it, telling her not to do anything stupid, and they goddamn open fire. Come on. Come on. Drop the gun. Drop the gun! Ankita shouts. He throws it down onto the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, blocking your presence. Hello. I'm up here in the trees. Disgraced mercenary. Yeah, well, they also are apparently a traitor. It looks like they care about that sleeper, though. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mind. Blech. Sorry. You ripped my ship mind for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands. His eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita. It isn't like that. I needed the ship mind. You have to understand, they would have died without it. Watch out for Ashton's sicko mode. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mind and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. Oh no, she's cranky. It's okay, Ankita. We have a new ship mind that I made for you lovingly. We can share. He can have that. We've got our own one. You have our own ship mind now. We don't need to, you know, resort to murder. That's a lot of ship. Rippin' and shippin' and crippling my ship and rippin'. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. Haha. That's why I never asked you for it, for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there. They're just bait, right? To draw me out? No, we're not bait. We're good friends. Ankita wouldn't use us as bait. Ankita sucks a breath in. You trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Oh no. Oh no. Getting kind of emotional. I love them. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them and they were going to die. I knew you'd never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita now, slowly inching forward. Oh. Don't do that, Ashton. Ankita smiles. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. You don't get out of my way. He inches closer. Please. Who the heck is that sleeper though? Yeah, I guess it's their lover. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm gonna trust you after all that? I imagine a Miku. Miku? Ah, that kind of android. I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. I can make another ship mind. Like, we can have 3 if we needed them. Like, you know, I can just do that. It's something I can do. I'm very good and talented. Anyone would like to include me in this conversation? I'm a little nervous what's gonna happen here. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now. Of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mind and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection. A little. A little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. Ugh. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. No! You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton's bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Ankita is standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. Oh no. Wait, that's not the right face. No, I'm doing it wrong. I mean, no. Oh my god, this didn't go very well. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life, of humanity. They're just another broken object, among other broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might have been sorry, but you're already gone. That was pretty sad. I guess Ankita's a little too cranky for her own good. Really took that personally. You know, it's like I was saying, I can make more ship mine. I don't need to murder each other over it. I guess she's more like murdering people over the betrayal, less so about just the ship might, you know. Sleepers sleeping forever. Yeah, no, it's so sad. They were in love. Could she kill them? I mean, I know that she's a mercenary, so probably killing people is something she maybe is desensitized to doing. I don't know. Still. Sucks. I was hoping that the traitor would be like a bad person, and then we could be like, yeah, woohoo, and go like pew pew, and then not feel bad. I gotta talk to Ankita. Guess she's probably back at her ship. I'm not ready to leave yet though. I need to find those mushrooms. Where would they be? Would they be in the overgrown biosphere? Let me just read it. Read the thing one more time. I feel like they would be here. But we don't have a lot of dice left. Maybe... oh, I don't know. Danger. This one's a dangerous one. But I do have a +1 in endure, so I can try that. Oh no. That was tiring. After an exhausting hike, you find a series of glass-roofed tunnels. Their entrance is overgrown, which provide shortcuts through the greenway. Maybe I have to finish exploring the greenway and then I'll be able to find the mushrooms. Pretty dwarf fortress. Hike? How big was the ship? This ship is really big. I mean, it's not a ship, it's like a whole, like, city-sized place. Probably bigger than a city. I don't know. Well, we're all out of dice. No dice, as they say. Guess we'll go back. It's huge. Yeah, these are like buildings down in here. Like it's like a halo. Do I have to pay again to get back here? Is there anything else I can do before I have to leave? Ah. I can't do anything. Wait. Oh hey Inkrasla. I go to sleep now. Have a good rest. Rest of the stream. Have a good sleep. Let me stop being sad. Oh. Have a good rest. Oh yes, Miya. Thanks for hanging out. Steal the harvest. No. Or we can do a job. Or we can barter for food. I guess I'll do that. See if that gets me anything. Okay, cool. They take my money hesitantly and pass me the food. Give me the food! Okay, we have barely any money, so tomorrow is going to be a busy day. I guess we have to go back. Do I have to pay $100 every time? Or is it like, I can do that forever now? I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. Ah! impoverished sleeper. Yeah, I only have 21 cryo. Thank you for the hydrate. You can travel between sections for free forever now. Okay, cool. I was hoping so. It'd be pretty sad if I had to pay 100 credits every time. Alright. Does that count? We have an update here. Emphis wants to make his old recipe. He'll need 3 handfuls of griol caps, fresh and firm. Okay. Well, sure, I'll just go get you some mushrooms, dude. When I have dice again. Okay, so everybody else... Sabine is busy for a few days, and I think Fang is busy for a few more days. Where is the lovely Ankita? The lovely murderer? And maybe friend? Where is she? I thought she'd be back over here somewhere. Her ship used to be docked, like, somewhere over here. Yay, I can go for free! Is she over here? You over here? No? Where the hell did they go? Yeah, maybe she's taking a break as well. I guess she's probably a bit upset. Understandably. He did just murder some people. Okay, let's go to sleep. End the cycle. Okay, new day. We are quite hungry. And poor. So, let's do our day job. Got a lot of, like, high dice, a couple low ones. Maybe we could do some hacking. I don't know if we need to do any hacking right now, though. Seems kind of, like, redundant using this when we have a +1, but whatever. We'll just do a really good job. Okay, we made $15. That's not a lot. We'll come back to this. Let's see what else there is to do today. That's still 2 more days. Play the music. What's this place called? Huh. Maybe I should do that. And then we have to leave. Unlock the maglock. Do we have the right thing for that? Oh my god, kinda looks like we do. These old maglocks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? Alright, well I just happen to have 2 encrypted keys right here in my pocket. Just collecting dust. maglock blah 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 blah. The maglock thunks open and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. What? No. Not. Whoa, what is that? Neovend 33. A mysterious machine. Oh my god! What is this cute thing? It's a decaying vending machine. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Ooh, approach the machine. It has a puppy on it. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. Settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to disperse and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of the freight and resource extraction vessels. Yeah, sure. That. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily saying that name over and over. Ugh. Thanks, Yeti, for the hydrate. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Sip, sip, sip. Enter your registration. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Yeah, press some of the buttons. You reach for the keypad, and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Boom. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. It's the sound of the land like beep, burp, it's that sound. 1998. 1998. You are in danger. I'm always in danger. Danger? Tell me more. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. Oh, Hunter, they know Hunter! Hunter is the tentacle dog. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. Ugh. You've seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The machine resets. But emulation makes you a target. Ow. Hunter searches for illegal entities. Neovend screeches. I'm not gonna screech. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder, and the vending machine casing... It judders the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual place for hiding, for sure. For sure. Encounter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. Screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. Ah, this one here. It displays a flickering map of the station. Ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explained Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Why can't you? Why masters? I don't really want to say either of these, but let's learn more about this. Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone, their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings, save self, Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, the whirring voice ringing in your ears. Whoa, that's cool. So, I guess that's like a new quest we got? Maybe? Free Neovend, and also Flotilla aid. That must be the refugee people. They're really cool ones. Neovend is hiding from the Hunter protocol. They need your help to counter it. Okay. How do we do that? Neovend believes that Hunter's compulsively gathered data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. Okay. No, they want me to go into the Hunter's nest? Oh, why not? Cool. Nothing bad happened? Nothing bad happened? I like this storyline. Yeah, it's so cool. I want to be friends with the vending machine. Okay, I got one. Put it in the thing. Start the action. Neovend wants data on the Hunter Protocol's actions and behavior, so we might counter it. Okay, so I have to do that 2 more times. But we also have to make money so that we don't die to the bounty hunter. Okay. I could do this. Yay! Okay, we make a little bit of money. And then we could use our last dice on babysitting. Just like because it's nice to do. Okay. And that filled us up all the way. By the end of the day, Miya, Mina curls up in your lap as you read her a story. He's asleep when Lem gets back and you two eat together. Oh, cool. Got the good one. Alright. That's everything we can do today. We've eaten everything we needed to. Let's go to sleep. End of the cycle. Okay. Now we're down to 4 dice. Thank you. Have some tea. Have some water. Have some tea. I have to keep like 2 different drinks on my desk. You know. Gotta mix it up. Okay. Still another day for Fang. Probably the same amount of time also for Sabine. Yep. And we're also waiting for Ankita to make an appearance. I don't know when that's gonna happen or where it's gonna happen. Hunter nest. Oh, a 2. We have that. Bypass. Extracting data. Okay, it feels a little risky. Any others? We can do one more. It's not like I was gonna use this dice on anything else. Hehe. Extracting data. Thank you. From what you can gather, this nest contains thousands of name strings. Are these Erlin I's residents? Yeah, this place, I think it's called Erlin I. Or the I. Okay. Data. Go. Okay, we got one more. As you upload the data to the vending machine, Neovend was in either pain or delight. It's hard to tell. Alright, we've completed it. Alrighty. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovent flashes sequences of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts. I didn't know you could compress data into sludge. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocols to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligences, huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer. Enforce role. Wait. Hunter and killer enforce. Who's killer? The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. Oh no. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud, then Hunter, then killer, then we hid. There are others? How did you escape? A flicker across the machine monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that you are speaking like this, through this machine. It must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could serve a hardline. Hi! Hello, Mr. Schlippy. Thank you for the follow. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self, but survived. Oh no. Sorry? Don't be sorry. You have provided path to freedom. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Neovent interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke killer to erase. if we can show Hunter to itself, we can invoke Killer on self. Problem will solve self. It will erase itself? Killer will erase it, but yes. In theory, it will report itself for deletion. The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way. Cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Ah, here we go, ship mind. I can make those. Bring ship mind, designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we can find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. Where can I get a ship mind? I think I can just make one, but I'm gonna ask anyway because it was a while ago. Build from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know. That sounds familiar. Okay. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In Shipmind, I can help us both. End Hunter, make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon. Neo-Vent adds hopefully before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. Feeling is all too familiar. That's cool. So what do we need to do next for that? That's right, get the ship mind. Okay. And we also need to get some money, because we don't have a lot of that. So I reckon we'll do a shift here. Working on the ship assembly. Cool. Alright, we've got enough to pay off the tab now. I think it was like 50-ish. And then our final 5. Where do we go? I haven't explored that much across the other side yet, but I feel like there's still things I want to wrap up over here. I don't know. This again? This is where I make the ship mind, right? I need salvaged fragments. Where do I get those? I think I get that. E2J1, hello! What would you do if a long-time subscriber sends a diamond ring to you in real life with $500,000? Call the cops? Yeah, I don't know. That would be very strange. I guess at that point I would be like, oh, this long-term subscriber knows my home address. That's a little concerning. Oh, did they know where to send it? Okay. Yeah, I would be concerned. Don't like jewelries. More like I just value my privacy and safety. I don't know, I wouldn't want to be indebted that way. Okay. I'm gonna look at the other side. I'd be concerned if someone suddenly knew my address. Yeah. That's the #1 concern. Be like, oh, what the hell? I imagine it would like also come with one of those like ransom notes with like the little cutout letters. Like, enjoy your diamond, Miya, but at what cost? And Kitsune, hello! Welcome! Nice to meet you, Miya. I found you under the Vtuber collection from Twitch's front page. Oh, how cool! Citizen Sleeper is really nice. This is my second time playing it. this, I was gonna say today. This is my first time playing it today, but my second time playing it total, and it's really cool. From Ethan. No! Not Ethan. It sucks. Oh, what's this? Ankita. Oh, it's her ship, but she's away. She's docked here at a rickety old jetty, but she's sealed up. A note says, "Sleeper, stay. I'll be ready soon." Aww, she's thinking of us at least. Guess she was expecting us to come check on her. Okay. Maybe we can get those mushrooms that Memphis wanted. I also didn't look at this place much. I want to be a Haifa member. What's the Haifa member do? The only way to become part of the commune is work your way in through long service. It isn't for everyone. The game seems like it matches your aesthetic. Yeah. Oh, true, I should introduce myself. Hello, I'm Miya Galactic. I'm a 3D artist. So I made my own model. I made actually most of the... I think I made everything, to be honest. I made everything. But I like to do 3D art streams and also variety stuff. And I tend to pick games that are interesting to me. So a lot of indie games, a lot of sci-fi games. I also work my day job as a game developer, doing art for games. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm an alien. I'm also a mech pilot. I haven't built my mech yet. I've only got like the cockpit together, and it's pretty bare bones, but eventually we'll have a much more ambitious, full mech. The waste. What's in here? Oh, I can get scrap. Do I? I need scrap, don't I, to make a ship mind. That's really cool, thank you. It seems pretty smooth and unique. I do have a little lore video. Let me see if I can find it. It's pretty cool. But basically, because I'm a 3D modeler, I can do anything you can do in a 3D software but in reality. So I ended up kind of slicing a tunnel for myself and extruding it out to get to Earth, which is where I am now. And there might have been some casualties. I don't know. There is possibly an astronaut survivor aboard my ship. Lore. Oh yeah, I should make a lore command. That's a good idea. It could link to that video I made. Wait. I know what I can do. I can do this. Okay. This is my other screen. Ah, no. We can go on my YouTube. Here we go. Oh, the sound is gonna compete. I'll turn the sound off for the video. This is my lore video that I made when I debuted. Oh, maybe I should put the sound on. It'll just be double sound. Oh, I guess I can mute that. Aha! I figured it out. Yeah. That's how I got here. Oh, sorry if it's a bit loud. Miya Galactic. That's me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so that's my little lore video. It's a bit abstract. Let's go back to the other scene. Okay. I I love the ear wiggle. I'm excited to see one of the 3D streams. Didn't know that was a thing to expect. Oh, cool. I do them once a week. I also have VODs on my YouTube, which I guess I can, do I have a command for that? I do! Yes, I've got VODs on there if you want to see what my art streams are like. But I do them once a week, and then I do also gaming. Yeah. Okay. I think we should gather some scrap. I believe I need that to make the ship mind. Okay, cool, we got 1. I think we need 3, maybe? Alright, back we go. Back. Thanks for taking the time to show me your lore video. I'm pretty sure the astronaut is fine. Yeah, that's what I think. I think they're fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll add a command or something. Or maybe a redeem. I've seen, like, introduce yourself redeems before. Good. Yes, we'll go to sleep. Yeah, we'll go to sleep. Okay. A new day. Still have 4 dice, thankfully. Ah, okay, we can do this now. Fang's finished whatever it was he was doing. I guess he was finding all of Harden's, like, known associates so we can, like, take them all down. It's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Harden, and the silence has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he had put into action. But he won't come to you, you think, as you approach the Havanage building. Then it's time for you to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. Yeah, I know, he promised to fix my tracker like ages ago. It's like the first thing we talked about, and it's been like 2 weeks or something since then. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out. This is making me a bit nervous. I hope he's okay. Light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havanage security fatigue steps up, out of the bay. As you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Oh, I'm nervous. We're gonna approach. As you get closer, you can see the security officer taping up machines from Fang's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. The bay door. Bay. I've seen I'm new redeems for channel points. Oh yeah, for just like 1 or something. Yeah, that'd be good. It's goddamn Harden. Oh, you again. Harden is there, leaning beside the bay entrance, so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fang's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Running? Harden? Where is he? I don't think they're gonna tell us, hey. I don't think they're gonna be like, oh yeah, he's right here, haha, lol, he's just over here. No, we have to run. And then we'll find him ourselves. Right? That's my thinking. They're not gonna tell us. They don't even, like, think of us as human. Oh no. The heavy hand of a security officer falls on your shoulder. Get off my shoulder! Thank you, Carrick, says Harden. But there's no need for any violence. I wanted to run! Harden pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havanage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? That was his job. Right? And what would you know about jobs, Sleeper? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, and the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. We have... what have you achieved, Sleeper? Oh my god, this guy's giving me Dr. Breen vibes now. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. Jeez. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havanage has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havanage aren't a gang like Yardagan. We aren't pirates like half the spaces you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. He said so many things. God, he said so many things, this guy. Do we call him a shithead? History will catch up to you. Or we can stay silent. Or we can get hit with the lovely cup of tea. Thank you. My stretchy. I'll have some more water. Thank you, Mediocre. I'm gonna stay silent. I feel like this guy just is like waiting for me to say something so he can then go on another like 5-paragraph long spiel. Shithead. Oh, sorry. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Harden turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. He just wants to talk to someone. He just wants to talk. Yeah, he's pretty chatty. I thought he wouldn't want to talk to me, but he doesn't shut up. Something caught our eye, a crumpled hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly coloured card, and scrolled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tamba." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? Where the hell is Tamba? Where indeed? Oh man, that was cool. What's this again? Oh yeah, the ship mind. The ship mind. How many of those? Wait, what is that? A ship mind fragment. How do I make a ship mind fragment? Oh, I also have gum. I have a gum. Guess I have to. The fragments are different from scrap components. Okay. Oh, we also have Sabine to catch up with. Hello, Sharky Gamma, welcome. Are you fast? Do you have the desire to curl up into a ball defying gravity? Do you gotta go fast? Yeah, like Sonic, right? Yeah. I defy gravity by default, actually. I'm in space. Pretty simple up here. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are. Right on time. Right on time. With no sign of them. Like my Uncle Todd. Oh wow, your uncle sounds pretty cool. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onwards. They should be here. Check the terminal, check the door. We're gonna check the terminal. We check and double check the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing, just a pale glow. There's silence. Check the door? I mean, we had to get in through the door, right? Pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the static. Suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Oh, it sounds really fun. Do we have any games to play? You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? Where the bloody hell are they? Knock at the door. Stay silent, open it, I don't know. Someone's knocking. I reckon we open it. Why not? Why not? Oh fuck, okay. Not a oh god, not a loyal Yadigan lieutenant. Hey. Hi. A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it's not Sabine. Rip. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape like a stubby baton hangs loosely from their hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Nothing. Hee nothing. I'm not doing anything. She laughs. No need to get jumpy. We just need to discuss our mutual friend. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. Hee nothing. I'm not doing anything. I was just having a nap. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you are here to help? Where are they? Something like that? Nah. Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. Oh, they don't know either. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. Is she threatening us? We have a problem, you and I. No! It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye. Which means they are in a little trouble now. Trouble with who? What kind of trouble? Ugh. It's the kind of trouble that you need help for. So, I thought I'd come down here and take a look at that little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Does Sabine hate sleepers or something? Does Sabine work at... Oh, she does. That's how she was able to get our medicine. I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. S and up. Boom. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, waiting for a response. I mean, I believe it. How else was she able to so easily procure our meds? Prove it? Stay silent? Guess we can ask for proof. Happily. She crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see S&ARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files might even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an S&ARP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will of course keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object at the power it has over you. I'll ask Tosher to make a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase slab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come and see me, I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. I don't know if we can trust Rabia. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain from your body and reveal the tiredness beneath. I'm tired. Ugh. Well, we completed a quest at least. Anna would like to know what happened to Sabine. Are they just gone? What's that? Oh, that's Ravi's office, okay. Well, we definitely need to eat some food. Guess, this is gonna be Oshi right now. And they made it $80 instead of like $100 or something. That's cool. Okay. A constant flow of people seem to be visiting Rabia's office. You'll need to wait your turn. Alright, so that's a 2-day wait. How's our drunkard bounty hunter doing? Okay, he's got another day left on that. Oh, what about Ankita? Cross to the Greenway. Can we visit them? We can. Okay, and we need to drink some water for this one. Oh yeah, can we just use this ship of mine? We have a spare now? You spot Ankita on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as you approach. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. You both eye each other. Ankita. She holds up a hand. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. Truly I am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this. when all you have shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. It's okay. Okay. I mean, it's not really, but, you know, you gotta say these things. It's just the thing you do to console people. You're far too nice? I don't know. He nods, then looks up to the stars. I've never... She stops herself. Thank you. Look, kindness is what she needs right now. Ankita shifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing for... She grimaces. Look, can you come with me? It's easier if... If what? See it. She finishes. It's down the way. Ankita leads on down the dirt path between the pillars. There is a wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You've been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mind, has been hard to forget. You realize Ankita is leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little at the threshold. She turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? Is that why she's all dirty? Has she been digging graves? You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with flickering grow lamps. You look down at Ankita, suddenly so small under the hulking ruin, the smallest she's ever looked. She places the box down. Going in. You follow Ankita into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It is just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tank for the glint of a weapon or a shadow among the moss. Ankita stops and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt loosely covered with moss. Ashton's rifle stands straight, half buried in the ground at the grave's head. I buried them together, Ankita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. How did you know him? She takes a moment to respond, and for a moment you think she won't, but then words come gushing out. He signed on a while ago. He used to run recon for a corporate outfit, but he got sick of the pay. He joined the crew as a sniper, and the first few jobs were a breeze. He was so cold, disconnected, he always hits his marks. The last few jobs, though, he was different. I noticed that. We'd had a period of extended shore leave on the Eye, and when he came back he was changed. I assumed he'd just had too much time off. Ah, thank you. He was right. I would never have given him the ship mind. I wouldn't have believed him. I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, rat me out, that's the business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are. This is how we die. Alone. He wasn't alone, though. She stops, not sure what to add. It seems like she's reaching for something, but she can't quite get there. You feel the gap between you, and as you do, it widens. The water drips. The moss trembles. You stand in silence for a while longer. Sad. You both feel it. Life creeping back in, the silence ending. Ankita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, says Ankita from somewhere behind you. Internet blunder, oh no. You try to think of something to say, but you can't. Ankita puts a hand on your shoulder. Turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo chits into your hands. It's what I owe. He looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars, ugly little things, you think. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, it was kind of a like, pay me a bit at the beginning and then finish paying me at the end. After we, took out Ashton. But I guess it's like, morally speaking, you don't want the filthy blood money. But then also, like, we're poor. You know? Like, can I really afford to turn down free money? I don't know. I'm gonna drink some water and think about it. We need to pay Ethan too. That's what I'm thinking. Like, we don't have the luxury taking the moral high ground when we are like so disadvantaged. And if I drop them, that's kind of disrespectful too. Oh no. Take the chits and turn without saying a word. You continue up the track and she does not follow. No! As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. The chits are heavy in your pockets and you hate them for reminding you of how little a life is worth. I just got an achievement called The Bad End. No! I want the good end. But that's just life. It doesn't always end well. And we need the money. Good and bad are subjective. Exactly. There's no! No, I'm not an evil alien. I'm a nice one. I'm a nice alien. For the most part. Maybe a little careless. Self-sustaining community. Alright, what else do we have to do back on the other side? Miya is an overlord, remember? Hehe. I just want to kill Ethan. Like, if we're gonna do anything evil, that's not even evil. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's killing, it's kind of bad, but, you know. I feel like it would be okay if you died. Alright, let's do some job. Let's do some job. Make some money. Oh damn, we made so much money from taking those chits. I have 284 cryo. That's so much. That's so much. Thank you. Okay. I mean, if she really wanted to help me out, she could have given me the spare ship mind, you know, so I can give it to my vending machine. Okay. I feel like you can buy things at these places. They're not places right now. Oh, I could become a low ender. Wait, what was I trying to do? I was trying to like infiltrate this place. I guess I did though. Okay. We gotta find Fang as well. I don't know where he went. Let's go watch little baby Mina. Maybe I should increase my engageability. Engageability. Confirm. Okay. We still have 2 more upgrade points to spare. Alright, we've got 1 more to go. Cool. Nice. We got the good ending. Mina is having a nap. And me and her dad have some food. Ooh, and some tea. There he is. Okay, wait, let me have my drink. Just a little sip. Just a little sip. Okay. She's asleep, whispers Slim, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. You are perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known. Stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Aw, she drew us. Drink? Asked Slam, pouring a worn-looking bottle of mushroom juice. All the alcohol on the ring seems to be made from mushrooms, which I'm kind of interested in. I'd like to try that. It's glowing. The contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Why would I say no? That's like, why? You'd be like, no, I only care about Mina. I don't care about you. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers and sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. Cheers! You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. Knew it! Lem holds up his drink. You did get there first, friend, I'll give you that. He looks away. Seriously though, I couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little meanie back here. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. She's doing great. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know. Draws you. I'm glad she has a friend that isn't just me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. Oh, what? to her bedroom door? Or to his bedroom door? Hey, welcome Boxed. Hi. Hey, yo! This single father, lonely? Anyway, are you okay? He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. What? He gazes into the middle distance. Wow, so she's adopted. I pulled her off of a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshed the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was decompressed halfway there. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was because someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her, purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me, still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit, and I got us dumped here. Saved her. I'm gonna sound like an idiot now, but he sighs. She saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me? I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The sidereal will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Together. That's right. We'll hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here to a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. He laughs. Ah! Ah! Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. We should call them that too. Dishwashers should just be called auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. Me too. See you around. Alright then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it, from both of us. He pats your shoulder, and you slip out into the dark of the walkway, with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Oh, how cute. How cute. Okay, that's good. That balances out the my morals now. I'm probably back to being neutral. I am an accomplice in the murder of Ashton and his loving Sleeper, but I'm also a really good babysitter. So, you know. Okay. So we still need to get a ship mind for our cute little vending machine. I don't think we can do that right now. So let's go and see what there is to do on the other side. On the greenway. Murderer, but babysitter. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how to get those mushrooms for Memphis. I don't know if I need to like be a thief. Do it. Ideally, someone would just be like, "Hey, Miya. I've seen you looking longingly at these weird mushrooms. Would you perhaps like 1 or 3? And then that would be it. That'll be good. I want to become a member of all of the clubs. I want to join the Haifa Club. Actually, I don't really want to join the Evil Corpo Club. I don't want to join the Havenage Club. But I'll join Haifa Club, and I'll join Vending Machine Club. I don't know if they have a club. The Yadagan, I guess. It can't be any worse than me. Get. What do I get from doing this? And this. I don't know. Let's just do this one first. Yay! We got 3. After seeing you prepare the food, the grow bed workers invite you to share a meal with them. The conversation flows warmly and freely. Nice. Okay. Oh. Huh? Got a new thing? Dun, dun, dun. Join the Haifa commune. Did you find a home here? Oh, because they're like a nice little communist place. Oh no. My cat meowed. It's okay, because he can't get inside. I have barricaded myself from my cat. Thank you. Okay. What's this one? Oh yeah, going green, that's right. We were doing this as well. Ah, and a stretch as well. Cat barricade sounds exactly like what I just had to set up. Oh no. He always likes to have like big cuddles after a stream. Gather scrap. Can I turn this scrap into ship mined fragments, or do I need to salvage the fragments separately? Not really sure. Or can I trade the scrap or ship mined fragments? Cats do be fainting for pats and cuddles sometimes. Yeah. If I don't give him pats and cuddles, he gets angry. And when he gets angry, I have to fight him. When he gets angry, he gets dangerous. We need cat pet redeems. Oh yeah! That would be cute. To kind of like, you know, hold him off. Give him a little pat. And be like, okay, bye. Okay, so I'm gonna add a like introduce myself redeem, and also a cat petting redeem. Sounds good. How do I buy stuff? Yeah. I have to wait for them to finish unloading all their wares. Okay, we have 1 energy left, I mean 1 dice left, and our energy is full because we're lucky. What can we do? What can we do? Guess we could make more money? We could play the stock market, but that's also like a money thing. I don't know. What about this one? We could do that. Help the low enders out. Maybe? Or maybe have a negative? I don't know. Helping is a good way to make friends. Oh. You join a group of residents trying to repair the tangled innards of an elevator motor. And you manage to spot the problem. A burnt out resistor. Wow, hello Kazu. Hello Saku. Hello Art Sounds. Hello Raiders. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so many people. Thank you, Saku. Let me give you a shout out. Whoa, how's everyone doing? Oh. Oh god, I haven't fixed the sound for that. Nobody knows 900, hello. Hello everyone. How are you? I'm good. I'm having a nice little narrative adventure in this space place. Kind of like a visual novel crossed with tabletop roleplay stuff. Pretty fun. Yeah, hi. Thank you. What are you playing? Oh, Louie. I saw that. Actually, it's on sale right now for like $1 or $2 in the Steam Playism sale. I got around because my phone is dying and I got a shower. Bye. I hope you're having a nice evening. Oh, thank you. I hope you're having a nice time. Have a good shower. Yeah. You play as like a cute little dragon or something, right? I had a look at it when I was like looking for things to maybe grab. It's super cheap, yeah. Add it to my wish list. I'll probably do like another look through if there's something cool to get. But yeah, how was it? Is it cute? Is it good? I don't know where to get these mushrooms from. I'm all out of dice as well. I guess we'll end that cycle. It's really cute and the characters are super lovable. It's very cute and the games are dirt cheap right now. Yeah, so cheap. Hola, Omnikiller. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Let's go to sleep. Yeah, so each day in this game when you wake up you get like a new hand of dice which will let you do different actions, and you also have like a hunger bar. A broke streamer's treat. Yeah. Can we get what we need from here? Buy scrap. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. Random scrap item. Okay. I guess we do have a lot of money right now, so I will try that again. Anyway, yeah, this game is really cool. It's like all about these sort of interconnected stories of different people living on this kind of like not really a very nice place. It's like a oh, we got a piece of a ship mine fragment. Nice. Yeah, it's quite oppressive. We are playing as an android, so yeah, we're trying to... The problem is we don't have any human rights, and also people are trying to kill us all the time, and, you know, just typical kind of cyberpunk issues. Oh yeah, also I didn't introduce myself to the new people. Hello, I'm Miya Galactic. I'm a alien mech pilot Vtuber. I do 3D art streams and also variety games. And I also like to play a lot of indie games. Oh yeah, speaking of games, I'm also a game dev at my day job. That's it, that's the introduction. I'm done. Nice to meet you, everybody. Yeah, other than the oppressive space capitalism and sadness, it's very cool. Okay. I think we need more of those fragments before we can make the thing. Need 3 of them. I only have 1. Okay. And what about... Oh yeah, we also have this bounty hunter who's currently not killing us in exchange for us paying his bar tab. And he sucks. He's the worst. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spaces and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Alright. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take that chits. No more, stay silent. No more, stay silent. No more, stay silent. He seems like pretty drunk. We could probably kill him. We could probably just say no and then murder him, right? Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows up on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. I don't care. I don't care. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. Great. Great, he's chosen violence. As expected. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Ah! Ah! My gun! My gun! We both look. Both you and the bartender look at the gun. Stare at him. Stare at it. Oh god. Butterfingers, says Ethan. And he puts a hand out, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. What? Why would I do that? The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. And then we point the gun at Ethan. Finally. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little, a sharp, pale eye locking with yours. The bartender backs away. Oh. He turns on the stool. Oh, sleeper, he stands. This is more like it. Alright, let's just fucking pull the trigger. I'm not waiting around for him to try something. You don't wait, you pull the trigger. Do it. The gun clicks. Does it click in a way that signifies it has shot a bullet, or does it click? I don't know, let's just read it. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. Oh. And shiny bullets that he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Yeah, we can just clobber him with it. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says, and grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face in a single move. What the fuck? That's what we should have done. Why does he get to do the cool stuff and then we just have to have a gun smacked in our face? What? What? How is that fair? Great. Thanks, game. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters. Why is this gun clattering everywhere? It's only good if it's in your hand. The hit is a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. No more playing. Oh. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. Okay, you're drunk. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. Ew. S and UP just screwed me, he says maniacally. They cancelled the contract. He stands up. They cancelled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. If he kills me, he won't get paid for it. It doesn't matter anymore, don't kill me! When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Oh, excellent. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of Bright Market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Great. Now we don't know where he is, and he still wants to kill us. That could have gone better. I don't know, man. I feel like this game just sets me up to fail. Okay. So we can't buy. Can't buy anymore. It's a small world. It's a small world to find him before he finds you. Maybe. I tried to take the initiative to, you know, murder him, but the game had other plans. Plans that don't go my way. What do we do today? We need to make a shipment, but we can't yet. What else can we do? Win a ticket? Help complete the side rail horizon. Oh, I have to finish building it, right. We can't sail away on it together unless it's actually, you know, finished being constructed. Okay, let's do a shift over here. Nice, we're halfway complete. The vast colony ship is coming together. Block by block, each cycle you see another piece slot into place. Yay! Okay. I don't know if I really want to leave this place, it's kind of cool. I was thinking of just giving my ticket to Daddy-O and the kid. Okay, let's go to the green place. The Greenway. Okay. Alright. We're gonna infiltrate the commune. This way. This one. We didn't do this one. Work the grow beds. Or did we? Maybe we did. No, I think we did this one. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. They both go to the same goal. The beds are slower than the stacks. They reward patience, not just effort. As you finish the canteen workers bring out food for your cycle. Yay, they feed me. Nice. I love free food. It's not really free, is it? It's like labor in exchange for food. What other things can we... How do we aid the flotillas again? Bring mushrooms to the Briar. Man, I can't bring mushrooms anywhere. I don't know how to get mushrooms. Amphis wants mushrooms, the flotilla wants mushrooms. Do they think mushrooms grow on trees? They don't. Not here, at least. Here they grow in complete isolation, in a hidden location I don't know. Presumably in a farm, or in the overgrown biosphere? I don't know. I don't know. I reckon let's do a crime. Let's do a little crime. Have you tried looking in waste reclamation? That's probably where mushrooms would grow, right? I don't know. You can do it quickly. They might not even notice it's gone. Evil Ark is back. You wait for a break, then hit one of the stacks, grabbing the entire tray of produce and disappearing back into the tunnel of the greenway. Hi! Thank you for the follow, nobody. Okay. Did I get mushrooms for doing that? I don't see any mushrooms on my inventory bar. I just did a crime for nothing. Problem is, it's like, I don't want to eat the fruit. I just want to put the fruit in my pocket and give it to somebody else. Okay. Maybe we should keep doing this. Maybe this will help. This one. Whoa, nice. A triple plus. You find your way onto a well-kept pathway between encampments where carefully planted groves provide fungus and vegetables. Ooh. It's only a crime if you get caught. Pew pew. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, cool. Maybe this is the way to do this. But we are out of dice for today, so we will have to go home and go to sleep. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Wait, smear or smere? Smear? I'm gonna go with smear. Sounds cute. Dun dun. Smear. Hello, welcome. Okay, we're still doing okay. I woke up to see you on my screen. I thought you was cute, so I followed. Oh, yay, thanks. Yeah, we did get a raid a little earlier from Saku. Hope you had a good rest. Let's go back to that green place again. I won't do that again, or I forget how I did it and where it was. Okay. Oh, look, mushroom! Oh my god. I don't know when I fell asleep. Oh no. Okay, this is what we need. We need these. But I haven't seen this before. This option is actually locked. A cool looking game there. Yeah, this is cool. It's like a visual novel plus tabletop RPG. In space. Okay. Okay. We have a couple different quests that have wanted mushrooms for a really long time, so I'm really happy we finally found out how to get some. But I actually can't because I don't have the right skill upgrade. What's this one? While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study the species in an untouched form. Okay. What do I get out of that? Knowledge? Maybe? And this one. The fungus that grow in the deep groves of the greenway are typically avoided. Okay. Well, I guess we could try and get that skill upgrade because we do have a bunch of points we haven't spent yet. Okay. Let's get this. Wait. Predictive reasoning, dissection. Dissections display potential positive and negative outcomes. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with not knowing, but I think this is what I need, right? Skill upgrade required? Doesn't say. Maybe I just need to add +1. Ill. Okay, I'll do it. Hi! Hello, welcome. Thank you, Alozine. Hello. Hello, Zingy. Hey. Okay. Oh, I love your Valhalla emoji. Emotes. Oh, that's so cute. Still need more +1 and into it. Now everything is +1. What an all-rounder. Can I do it now? Can. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's okay because I have a big number 6 dice, so we can like get an easy win. Don't have to worry about the negative. We got some. Okay. Not a lot. Not a lot. What are spores for? That's interesting. So now because I have that that perk, I can see what will happen. Kinda cool. I feel like it's too powerful. I can get +2 Griol spores. I mean, okay. Sure. Why not? You find clumps of spokes in a passage dripping with moisture. You gather them quickly, unable to identify their source. Cool. Oh man, I got so many things in my inventory now. I have like some chewing gum, I have spores and mushrooms and bits of random junk. Okay. Can I do any hacking over here? Oh no. Oh wait, there's one here. The Greenway Gate. Interesting. Well, we've only got low dice rolls now, so it might be a good time to do some hacking. The entire greenway is locked down, shrouded in a dark cloud, shifting currents. What is happening here? Oh, okay. I don't have the right data to unlock this, I see. Interesting. We'll go back. Okay, what are we gonna do with our last 2 points for the day? Oh, look. We can talk to the gangster lady. As you approach the address Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. Everyone keeps touching my shoulders, jeez. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving you a hint of their strength. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on their cheeks. People like shoulders. My shoulders are kind of spiky though. I got shoulder pads on. Gia, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens, and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabia, I'm sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head down to the timbre? Oh, that's what we're looking for, the timbre. That's where we think maybe Feng could be. Feng is our systems engineer hacker buddy, who is currently hiding. They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. Bye, Gia. So, sleeper. You came. I'm glad. I was curious. Ooh, have a good luck. Curious is good. She smiles. A tight smile. Oh, whoa, a tight smile. Okay. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. No, come on. Let's not get cocky. I wish you no harm. I mean, like, yeah, sure. Maybe we do wish her harm secretly, but she doesn't need to know that. Right? We're gonna keep our cards close to our chest and all that, you know? I am glad. Rabia begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yardagan? Yeah, you're a gang? A gang? Yes, that is what people call us. But what meaning does the word have in this place? People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. He gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Avanage. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? But claiming a lineage that extends back into Erland's union, they assume the burden of authority. But they have no authority here. Out past the bright market, where few work in their shipyard or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erland's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, and some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erland, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone, but many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erland's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, and desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yardagan is a child of that conflict, a child born of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells and textures of the low end. Ew. Are the smells and textures pleasant? You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where is Sabine? Rabia sighs, and takes a moment to answer. I told you, Sleeper. They have gone, and we do not know where. I understand Sabine must have told you about their debt to us, but that was an agreement entered into willingly, and which benefited them greatly. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper, I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of the Yardagan, an ex-corporate employee. It goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance and made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they've made to us. Yardagan has not lasted this long because it's a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Sabine was trapped. Desperate. And also, who the fuck is Yannick? Who's Yannick? I keep hearing that name. Many on the eye are, Sleeper. I'm sorry, but we must ask that our debts are paid in full. Hmm? Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now? To stand behind their claims. Thank you, T. I'll find them. I'll find Sabine. Okay. As will we. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. I think it's better if we find her first, or find Sabine first. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. I like the writing. Yeah, it's nice. She turns back. However, if you two wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Turn here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yardagan, to see the low end, with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story, that make up the low end. Ah, that was cool. Okay. Bring mushrooms to the briar. Oh yeah, we could do that, but I only have one mushroom. I wish I knew what to do with all these items. Oh, also the tambour. That's right. They were talking about some place called the tambour, which is our only clue as to where Fang could be. So I guess we'll probably come back here. Try and find him. Flotilla aid. Let's try and find the briar. What if I just give them one mushroom? I gotta hide this so I can read. Okay. That. Aha! Perhaps not aha? What? What is this? Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. Completing the action above will begin that story, but be aware that it is intended for late gameplay. Head to www.citizensleeper.com to find out more. Okay. I will not do that, because I don't think I'm in the late game. Okay. So we definitely need more mushrooms, because Amphis wants them as well, but I think he wants like at least 3. I only have 1. Sorry, Amphis. Oh, can we buy more ship mind stuff? Fragments. We can. Anything is late game if you're fast enough. True. Okay, we got 1. Cool. Not exactly cheap. Yay! We got everything we needed! Okay, let's go make a goddamn hive mind. Okay, we're gonna put our ship mind, not hive mind, ship mind. Put our fragments in the Ort fabricator. Fabricate a ship mind. We've done it. Once again. For the second time. Okay, now we need to give it to our cute little vending machine. Give it. Here you go. Neo-Vend wants to be smuggled out of the deck, and to do that you'll need to provide it with a full ship mind ready for imprinting. Okay. This is our vending machine friend. They're actually a sentient synthetic mind like us, but they had to hide in a vending machine. And they had to fit their like whole brain in there, they had to kind of like amputate some of its functionality. A little sad. Yeah, they're like an artificial intelligence. We have a plot together. We're gonna try and take down this weird dog with tentacles coming out of its head. Basically, there's this old, kind of like law enforcement doggy creature. And whenever we go hacking, it kind of senses us in the network, and it gets angry because we don't exist, like legally, because we are like a escaped android. So it's always trying to hunt us down and track us. And the same thing is true for this buddy in the vending machine. But we've kind of come up with a plan together to try and defeat them. But I don't know, I don't really mind the dog. The problem is that it just tries to kill us, which is kind of like a bit of a conflict of interests, you know. Alright. Sleeper. Must express plan before we begin. Neo-Vend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Yeah, it's just like that. Just like that soundboy. On one hand, it's a doggo. On the other hand, it's trying to kill you. Tame the doggo. I'd like to. The doggo has many tentacles instead of a head. We've spoken to it a few times, but it never really goes well. Yeah. It's a little scary. It's like, it's very like determined to catch us. It doesn't really seem malicious or angry about it. It's kind of just like what it was programmed to do. But yeah, well, maybe we'll see them soon. Tentacles are a bonus. Yeah, if anything, tentacles add to the appeal. Yeah, it's just a simple tentacle dog trying to do its job. And unfortunately, its job is to hunt me, kill me. Okay. The ship mind has no output features. Will be muted until slotted. Okay, so they won't be able to speak to us anymore. Correct. Do not worry. The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neo-Vend's anxiety is clear. Oh no, they're nervous. First, imprint ship mind. Then, slot imprinted ship mind into physical ports close to the Hunter nest. Once slotted, we'll track Hunter at each. Need to find a way to hack the tentacle dog. We are going to try and hack the tentacle dog, but I think it might die. Tracking will find core nest. Slot ship mind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke Killer. And Killer will kill, yes. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neo-Vend prepares. So the way the Hunter works is they're meant to try and find sentient AI, and when they do, they ping Killer, and Killer is the one that kills them. But we believe that Doggo is sentient, so we're going to somehow prove to Doggo that they are a sentient AI, and then Doggo will be like, oh shit, and then ping themselves, and then Killer will arrive and have to kill Doggo. Yeah, that's the plan. But then what about Killer? I guess Killer doesn't work without collaboration from Hunter? Anyway. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. I'm not like you, hybrid. I'm native to cloud, easy prey. What's the core nest? I already know, but I want to hear what they say. I just want to listen to their little silly vending machine voice for a bit longer. I wish you luck in your plan. I mean, I hope it goes well. My plans in this game tend to be like maybe 50-50. Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside of self. Linked to secondary nests can triangulate from there. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screechers rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick, or Havanage security will be here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few senses, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. Good luck, Neovend. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind. Its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into a physical form. Wow. 1 second, I gotta have a drink. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind? To copy the neural structure of the person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? I'd recommend smothering any fires rather than throwing water on it. Yeah, especially with the electrical nature of this. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would your limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing? Or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. I'm to find a nest and slot them into it. Wah! I got another upgrade point! Oh, we still have to also look out for Ethan. I don't know where he is at. I'm a little worried. I'm gonna sell one of my scrap components. Oh. I can't do a job today. Oh, because my dice are not very good. Here's the hunter nest. That. Oh, I need an encrypted key. I don't have any of those. Ah! How do I get those? How do I get them? Through hacking? Key? Is how I get a key? We'll find out. I got a key. Oh no. Look, it's Hunter. It's the tentacle dog. Those familiar threads wrap around you. find you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirring strings of data, so many spinning that they threaten to tear through this thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze, and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You have to escape. Strike. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. You slip away. Oh, as you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Right. Where was that place? Here. Okay, we do have a key now. Bam. Okay. Now what? We can put a vending buddy in here and start the action. Okay. This is one of 3 nests that, once slotted with Neovent's shipmind, will lead you to the Hunter's central data cache. Aw, oh, man, I have to do that 3 times? For what? I don't know how to progress that, but that's okay. Because we have other things to do. Drone Bay. Oh, there's another one here. Oh, okay, so like that one's done, and now I have to do another one, maybe? But I don't have any more. I guess we're gonna have to meet Hunter again. Maybe not. Okay, we got it. We got the key. The maglock opens, leaving the door free. You'll be able to investigate the nest now. Okay, we'll plug in little buddy. You play this kind of game often? Not that I know of any games similar to this. Yeah, I don't know any games that are like this. Probably the first one I've played that is like this. But I will be playing it each, for me it's a Friday night, so I'll be playing it each Friday night until we're complete. Okay, we need to do that one more time, but we're out of actions for the day, so I will go to sleep. I have played like Dungeons and Dragons, I guess, just like similar. It's early afternoon for me, 1 PM. Oh, nice. For me it is just on midnight. I guess it's technically Saturday now. Oh no, we're declining. Oh, I forgot we need to take our medicine. Oh well, I'll take it tomorrow. Good morning. Thank you. Good morning. We've only got 2 dice. Oh, that sucks. And the dice aren't very good either. And we're so hungry as well. Oh my god, everything's going badly. Meowing. Good meowing. Thank you, Sussy. Probably will wrap up soon because it is a bit late, but I'm also really enjoying this game, so I don't really want to stop. Well, Okay. What am I gonna do today? I have barely anything to do. Maybe I should just, like... Oh, I don't know. I'll do one more hacking thing. One we've done. There was another one somewhere. Okay, another nest. And I need another key. Alright. Let's do a little hacky. A little hacking. What's that? Oh, that's a guy. What's that? A key. Okay. We can use this one. We bypass it and extract the data. Okay. And then... Wait, this is the one I already did, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry. It's this one. And then we can unlock this place and plug our buddy into it. I just noticed the dice. Yeah, so I'm dying, which means I don't have as many dice today because I didn't take my medicine. And I'll just continue to die forever. I don't take it. Alisand, hello! Does your experience manning a spaceship give you an edge in this game? Yeah, I'd like to think so. I would like to think so. Nest hacked. Did it, we hacked the nest. Hey. Now what? Oh god. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if they are leading you somewhere. Okay. Look at my hand. What is pulling me? You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery, a sphere so bright it burns your eyes. It's surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. As you look closer, still you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships floating like smoke. Okay, jeez. I didn't need that high level detail in my description, you know? You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street, and the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with the markers of activity. Sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring, shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Oh, actually, Smia, I just realized there is a game similar to this. It's called Disco Elysium, and that one was really good too. Yeah, Disco Elysium. I was about to recommend it. Oh, yeah, I've played it back when it came out. Really? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, that game was so cool. Then you see it below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes, the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens, beneath the low ends, is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Okay, we found their nest. But, where exactly is that? Gonna be on this map? I thought it was beneath the low end. I don't know. That it? That's the fabricator. Before you go off to Crows, we gotta mention. Oh, wow. I stopped when you said my name. I guess something about that text must have just like triggered that memory for both of us. To think of Disco Elysium at that moment. I don't normally get into text-based games like this, but I might have to give this one a try. It looks really fun. Yeah, also try Disco Elysium. They're both good. Disco Elysium is like, you play as like a... I won't spoil anything, but you're playing as like a detective with amnesia, and you have like a partner. And you're kind of like forgotten the past 4 days, and like a whole bunch of stuff happened, and you're like, what? What's going on? It has really cool like inner monologues. Where is that nest? Deal with the hunter. Find their nest. Okay, but like how? Find it. Is it gonna be in here, I guess? I feel like it would be in here. That's probably just an agent. Yeah. Okay. Another agent. I don't see it here. I don't see it. I recently got a PS5 though, so I've been playing on that a lot. I don't have a PS5 yet. I feel like there's just not like enough exclusives on there for me to like bother, I guess. They're not exactly cheap. Oh wait, is this it? We found it! The Warrens, okay. An amazing 300 well spent. Yeah. I'll get it if they make like Bloodborne 2 or something. For me, it was just it was an upgrade for me with giving my mum my PS4. Oh, how cute! Yeah, I've still got my PlayStation. I have 4, so yeah, not much reason to get 5 yet. Okay, what do we gotta do here? Warren Hunt or Warren Tracking? While I don't have a lot of exclusive, I still got some games I wanted from the higher gens. Oh, cool. What kind of games are you playing? Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Far Cry 6 are the two that pop out especially. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly like a PC and Switch kind of person these days. I feel like most things get released on PC, so I don't like need the PS5. I love my Switch. I really gotta play games on this. For me, I think my Switch has just turned into my Mario Kart device. Oh wow, that was risky, but it paid off. Oh, I forgot to eat some food. I'm gonna die. Oh well, at least I can take my medicine. You see it, a starburst of data. Segments and strings haphazardly angled, emanating from below. Now to find the path down. Okay. I will return. In the meantime, I have to take my medicine. Yay! Okay, now we are gonna be very hungry tomorrow. But at least we'll have 5 dice. I think. Oh, I have something to admit which will likely make Switch players hate me. I don't have Mario Kart and I've had the Switch for years. Wow, what do you play on there? We're starving. Oh, I see. So being starving means our dice are like lower. I see. Whoa! Whoa, what's going on? I just fell over a little bit for a moment. Oh, I played Pokemon. Oh, okay. I haven't played any Pokemons. I haven't played any Pokemon since maybe... on the DS. Like the black and white, maybe? I'm really bad at remembering their names and like what number the generations are. I don't know. Okay, wait. We have to leave. We have to go. We have to leave. We have to go. We have to leave. Emerald. Emerald, the 3rd gen with like Torchic. I know Sword and Shield it has the Sword and Shield Pokemons. Yeah, that makes things a little easier. Torchic, Mudkip, and Treecko. Yeah! Get some food. Maybe we should get food with our buddy. Yum 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 yum. Okay. That way we don't have to use any of our dice. Because it's free. Well, no, it's not free. It costs money instead of actions. I own so many games though. Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Astral Chain, Smash. Barely an hour in Breath. Played Breath of the Wild like a little bit the first time and then I didn't really like it that much and then I played it again later. Played it again later and liked it a lot more the second time. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Oh wait, we can't do that one, we have to do the other one. I see. Okay. I'm saving my higher dice for later in case I need it. I have to do it again. I have to do it again. Okay, I guess I should have just used my high dice. Now this is gonna cost me 2. I don't know, I'm just worried that I'm gonna get into the nest and then it's gonna be like, now do another check. Oh, but you only have 1s and 2s. And then I'll cry. Oh well, it's either cry now or cry later. Okay, here we go, little bendy boy. Nest hacked. Okay. Oh god. Navigator. Oh, is this our friend? Sleeper, I am here. That's cool. The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer, a sphere. Spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings, like a puppeteer. Neovend? Navigator now, but yes, I was the one inside that machine. Hey, fuck Sid. Navigator's face, her head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within the nest. Yeah, I'm ready. Sure, I'm ready. It's Hunter! And then Hunter is there, before you can think, before you can speak. Entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material, access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you, a navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks, which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike! Bacha! You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. Oh my god, we have mind blades? We have mind blades? This is my... yeah, this is my friend, and then the one that's a dog with an orb is the Hunter. I guess maybe everybody has orbs. Maybe. So we focus our blade of light, which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped all around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches. Their strange head, gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines, above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. No. The head freezes and then rotates the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. Protocol eliminated. Primary function cannot be performed. Therefore recommend do not invoke killer. No, no, no. I think they should invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke... Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovent, no, Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar and yet distant. Is it safe? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It's deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. No, it's okay. I know what a loop is. You don't need to get the balls out. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. Man. You look back at Hunter. Its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and you feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient. Not just non-conforming. Not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight. But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? What about me? What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, Therefore, I am thinking. Big brain. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routine. By whom and for what purpose, I do not know. I had shed so much to fit into that. I had shed so much to fit into that memory of the vending machine. The starlight dims. And so here we are in darkness. What else did you lose? Yeah, I guess they can't tell because they don't remember. That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides towards the nest and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Mr. Cursor. Oh, my cursor is a little cat. Come. I should return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we're taking a risk every moment we stay here. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger. Remember what you don't remember. Of course not. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat, through force or diplomacy. Ooh. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. Freedom sounds pretty good. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. I feel a little bad for our dog. Freedom good. Yeah, freedom's good. Okay, what else do we need to do today? We probably need to eat some more. But all our dice are kind of bad. Oh, I guess we could just buy our food. Can we do that again? Is there a limit? No? Give me food. Give me fungus. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you. Emphas doesn't talk to us anymore. He used to chat with us every time we bought mushrooms, but now he wants us to go on a quest to go get him like really dangerous mushrooms. And I have one, but he wants 3. So I'm kind of waiting. I guess next cycle I'll have better dice. If your dog ever figures out that it is both sentient and does not want to die, thus acts against its core programming, it will likely seek you out and then you can try and make peace with it then. Yeah. Well, I didn't get like a sad or happy achievement, so maybe it's not over. Maybe if we kill Killer, then it won't matter because they won't be able to invoke Killer because Killer will be dead. Thank you. Okay, that seems like a good place to wrap this up. I guess I'll finish off this last day and then we'll go to sleep for reals. Go to sleep IRL. I don't really want to do any risky things because my dice are kind of bad today. I was hungry. Aren't too bad, and I have +1. I wonder if it's worth getting +2 in anything. I haven't looked at any of my upgrades, but I have 3 points and lots of places for them to go. Okay, what are our options? We've got engineer has got self-repair, so I can use scrap components at my home to repair my condition. Repairing my condition is like the same thing my medicine does. Or I've got icebreaker, which is not a social skill, it's actually a digital interface based skill. Gives double data rewards when I do like a little hack on agents. Hard to kill. Keep 2 dice even when your condition is breaking. I'm not gonna let myself get to that point. Instant karma. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. That's cheating. Obsessive haggler. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. Oh my. Okay. That one seems pretty good, and that one seems pretty good. Huh? Bzz. Oh, right. These all cost 2 points. Okay. It's not cheating if it's a game mechanic. Maybe. It would feel like cheating. What's this? Ethan may be disarmed. Oh great, this is the clock until Ethan shows up. Great. Well, at least we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, we got a bunch of days before he'll come and bother us. Miya has morals and standards. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the easy way. It feels like cheating. How do I find some place to use my final thingamabobs? Wait, what was the thing I just got? It was like for hacking, right? It's for hacking. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll do some hacking. That's usually a low number dice thingy we can do. I feel like you need a weapon because he'd be an idiot to come unarmed knowing you would have killed him. Yeah, I wish we had a weapon. Every time we have a combat encounter or something like that, our guy is just like, oh no, and then he slips or like gets smacked in the face. I don't know if I want to hack any of this stuff. I already have a bunch of that. What I'd really like to do is find Fang. I don't know where he is. 3 or a 1. I also have to find Sabine. I don't know where they were. Ah, yes, so because of that perk, now we get 2 Yardigan data instead of just 1. Nice. Work for Rabia. Rabia wants you to be part of the Yardigan. Okay. Join the commune. That's like a similar thing. Work on the ship. I can't work on the ship with this low number, it's too dangerous. Get to know Emphas. He wants mushrooms, which is dangerous. Flotilla wants mushrooms, which is dangerous. And Fang... he's hiding somewhere in some place called Timbre. We don't know where that is. That's really helpful. Are there any more Yardigan people? I feel like they must know something. Okay. I'll save my last piece. Can I do these things? Patrol the ward. If I become an insider, maybe then I'll be able to find out where Timbre is, and then I'll be able to find Fang, and then Fang can finally goddamn uninstall my tracking thingy, and then we don't have to worry about any more bounty hunters. Let's see if this works out. Okay, cool. neutral outcome. You help a destitute man to the Tambor's kitchens, where they feed him freely. You stay behind with the chefs and sample the dishes. Oh. Well, I guess we found the Tambor, but where is our friend Fang? Where? I guess we'll have to find out next week. Okay. Okay. Ending the cycle. Whoosh. Why do we still have bad dice? Why do we still have bad? A whole week. Yeah. Quitting the game. Welcome to my other screen. I need to put some BGM on. Too quiet. Okay. It was nice to meet you. I'll make sure to try come by more often. Yay! Thank you. It's nice having you around. Well, Starbow is cute. Oh yeah, this is Starlad, which is like my mascot for community members. Yeah. So if you follow me, that's what you are. You're this little guy. UK and Oz time zone is difficult. Yeah. Oh, hey Saku. Hey. Thank you for stream. Thank you for the raid. Oh, okay. Sure. I guess I need to follow more UK streamers so that I have more like options to raid into at this time. Before you go, can you use some sort of alien tech to cool Australia's temp down a little bit because I'm dying? Oh, yeah. It's like nice and temperature controlled inside my ship, so I haven't had to suffer too much, but I'm so sorry. It's meant to be becoming autumn now, so I'd really appreciate it if like Antarctica could like blow some more of those like frigid winds up from the south. That'd be great. More rain would be good. More clouds would be good. Yeah, hopefully soon it will be winter and then we can all be happy. Summers in Australia just so not very comfortable. Sounds like you need British weather. Yeah. Okay. Let's oh, we can go say hello to Dandy. Oh yeah, she only started 45 minutes ago. I'm sure there's plenty to see and do over there. Okay. Let me set up the message thingy. Rain is good. Yeah. Thank you very much for stream. You, well, Miya, and everyone else. Everyone has a good time zone. Yes, please have a good time zone. I'm gonna... I don't know, maybe I'll go have a snack and go to bed? And then it's the weekend for me. Haha, it's Saturday. The rest of the world still has some Friday to get through. Okay. Weekend. Bye. Oyasumiya. Good night. See you guys on Sunday or Saturday for some Minecraft. And then we'll have an art stream next week, in the middle of the week. Anyway, if you want to hear about that, I do post schedules up on my Twitter, so you can find me over there too. Okay, bye! Minecraft and art, yeah!